Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy. Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Do I have superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, 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 yo guys. Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to our stream. Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Text ACR? Welcome in. Willie, welcome in. Are we done? Boom, 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 boom. There's a hat to let you cheat at the card game. Really? That's pretty cool. Boom. If you didn't see, I put out a video on a little like early preview of the DLC dropping for Borderlands 4 tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a really, really busy day, so I don't think I'm gonna be doing like a crazy long stream today because we've been going pretty hard at it. I need to do some like laundry and get things together, but I did want to work on our infinite arrow build because what did I say? Textasy? Textasy? Just watched it. Hell yeah. Yorkshire Pudding. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. I did get our infinite arrow build up and running. I haven't like reworked my skills and gear and all that stuff around it, but we do have infinite arrows now, which is sick. I dropped my controller and all of the buttons fell off of it. Incredible. I'm frozen in time. What kind of DIY? Only the like most expensive Elite Series 2 Xbox controller. Literally implodes. It hits the ground. What's the name of the song? Oh, you don't know this song? 3 Days Grace, World So Cold. Goated song. Oh, what time the DLC will be available on Steam for BL? It's a delayed launch, so normally they drop their updates at like noon. This one I think is at 4 p.m. EST. I'd have to double check. It's coming out after their PAX panel, and their PAX panel is at 2:30. So I'd imagine at least an hour after that. Oh, I fought Antumbra yet. Yeah, I made him my bitch. Wasting away. So yeah, we have infinite explosive arrows. Pretty sweet. Living in a world so cold. Game's about to be real fun today. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go sell this stuff, start upgrading, make a build around this. We got a lot of testing to do. How do you manage infinite errors? Gambling. Actually. Look at this. 20% chance to not consume arrows. 40% chance to not consume arrows. 40% chance to not consume arrows. Easy clap, baby. We're about to do some logging. About to break so many trees. Did you do the Abyss Core synthesis? Yup. Yeah, we're gonna do a little tutorial on it today. Someone said that they found another legendary bow over here, which I wanted to check on. Did you actually make archery good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We done did it. We done did it. We're gonna respec all of our skill points, upgrade our bow, hopefully record some boss mounts, and then get a video out either later today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Stacking 40s and 20s since those cores don't break. Yeah, dude. Chadley was like, infinite arrows don't work. They run out of thing. I was like, well, did you use the other cores? And he's like, no. And he's like, well, that's how you do it, dude. You goofy goober. Okay, someone said that there's another legendary bow in a hole on the way back from this legendary bow. Like, they just randomly fell in a hole after picking up this bow and found another legendary bow. And they were walking back to town. So that's what I'm looking for right now. If you guys want to help in the surge, that would be sick. We're looking for a hole between basically Payloon and... I mean, it technically have to be in this area. I need to get more clarification on where exactly said hole is. But apparently there's just a hole that they fell in. And there's a legendary bow in it. Now we know why you don't have kids. Can't locate hole. Starting the day off strong, I see. Boom, boom, boom. Let me double read this comment. See if I can derive any more info from it. Yo, guys, what is up, Max? Where to? He said, while running to town with bow, I found an underground rune, basically a little hole in the ground. It is a golden knotted ancestral bow. It comes with attack 2. If you put your line on the bottom of I on Silver Wolf Mountain, and then horizontal line on top of the pond to the left, it's that area. Wait, what? That's totally different than where I thought it was. Silver Wolf Mountain is down here. Oh, wait, no, that's Steel Mountains. He said, if you put a line on bottom inside of I, you put your line on the bottom of I on Silver Wolf Mountain, and then horizontal line on the top of the pond to the left. So, like, right there. All right, we got our spot. Let's go find it. Top of the pond. Did it say top of the pond or at the top of the pond? Okay, so like there. Oh, Fadacious. I didn't know you were saying good morning to me. Top of the pond to you as well. Top of the pond. Top of the pond to you.
Hiya.
You're in need of a compass. Yeah, you know, that would have been real nice if they had given us, like, coordinates. Could have just given people the coordinates for things instead of, like, align your cursor with the eye in this, and then the side of the wind on this, and then the back of the tree. They crafted all of mine. I'm gonna make a tutorial on how to. 47 years ago. Those are some chunky cows. Time for beating your ass. Try parrying. You will not get to do any damage if you only dodge roll. I put on a shield to parry him and then beat him first try. But when I was just trying to dodge a lot of his attacks, I was getting my ass whooped.
Yeah.
Alright. Dingus tries to find hole. That kind of looks like a hole. Uh-oh. Dingus found the wrong hole. This is definitely not it. That's just a gap in the mud. I think we can get out of here. If we got in, we can get out. Surely. Right idea, right idea. Wrong hole. Not really seeing anything. The way he said it, it would be more like this way. Go a little over that way. Oh, wait, hole. I mean, it's gotta be this. He said he fell in a hole. This doesn't look like falling in a hole, but this is hole / cave. The heck is going on here? Puzzle? Okay. Not a bad idea necessarily. This looks like it could be a little door here. So it's like separated. Maybe try punching those pillars down. We got some damage going on here. We do, haters. A lot of damage. If I know anything about this game, this can't be nothing. The wall that was like a fake wall that you had to punch through had a little bit of light going through it to indicate that it was such. It wasn't just totally random, which I'm not seeing on any of these walls. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, hint of light going through any of them to, like, indicate that one of them would be a fake wall. Something's going on in here, though. Show a leaf symbol if you pull the lantern out. Oh, really? Maybe inspect the surrounding area. Try finger butthole. You're not wrong. The guy said he fell down into a hole to find this bow. Which, like, makes me think it isn't a puzzle. It's just literally a hole in the ground. But it'd be wild if this might be something else entirely. It might be, yeah. It is quite literally, like, almost exactly where he said, though. The exact point would be, like, right there. Let's go check right there real quick. Direct the thread of OG comments for more info. Silver, I found it, guys. So basically, like you said, vertical line on the eye with a horizontal line put at the top part of the edge drawing of long branch. Long branch. It's basically, like you said, vertical line on the eye, but put at the top part of edge drawing of the long branch icon on the left. Once you're there, the hole is a wooden square with vines around it and a ladder going down. Should be visible once you're around the area. Long branch. Long leaf? You think he means a long leaf? Apparently it is a hole. Holy shit, is that my horse? Is it aura farming? What's it doing there? It doesn't make any sense biome-wise where we're looking. Like, biome-wise, he said there's vines growing on a wooden thing. You know what I mean? Like, there's no vines here. Or a spot for, like, a wooden square. So I think this has got to be the wrong area. Any cryptic Reddit thread? I'm on a comment from my YouTube video. Like, it wouldn't be on the rocks. It'd have to be on a not hard, like, biome. Vertical line on the eye, but horizontal line put at the top part. If you put your line bottom side of the eye silver right, and then your horizontal line on the top of the pond to the left, it's in that area. I mean, it'd have to be in line with this. He said top of the pond. Everyone, you want to line up the eye in silver, not mountain. That makes more sense. In my defense, he said the eye in Silver Wolf Mountain and didn't specify which eye. We did say this. No one said this. No. You read it 4 times from chat. Nah, no one definitely tried to steer me in the right direction. Couldn't have been a thing. Chat's never right. That's my illiterate streamer. Yes, sir. Feel like still slightly wrong. Oh, mother trucker, it's here. Wrong pond. All right, we're getting this. We're getting it. We're getting it. Every single comment on that adds more and more actual context to where this actually is. The original post was way too vague. I'm coming for that booty. Oda boop. All right, keep an eye on for a wooden hatch. It's like right there. Should be like right here. Wooden hatch with vines growing over it. I think I found it. Wow, that is a crazy obscure hole. My history with ladders is not very good. Oh! Is that a tripwire? Am I crazy? What the hell is this? Holy shit. This is crazy. What the? I'm sorry. This game surprises me and impresses me every day. Genuinely. Golden knotted ancestral bow. Well, this is the bow we should use. Attack 2, health siphon is kind of crazy. How's it look? Can't say it looks any special. Health siphon is kind of nuts, though. That's basically lifesteal. Oh! That wasn't good. I wanted to check out the room with the tripwire. Yeah, Visosity, thank you. Appreciate that. Down we go. Tripwire for nothing? Oh, shit. I just shot our explosive arrow with my bow that doesn't have infinite arrows, and we lost it. Whoops, we gotta get another one. Wow, there's a lot of death in here. Alright, I think we got the thing we came for. As it happened, is the FPS build real? Yes, sir. Look at these poison arrows. Actual infinite arrows. 20% chance not consume arrows, 40% chance not consume arrows, 40% chance not consume arrows. Easy clap, baby. Could I open my map real quick? Nope, I'm gatekeeping this. Just kidding. Where do you find the bow? Check out the video I posted yesterday for the legendary bow guide. Did you get the legendary bear by the sword from the giant's mouth? Nope. Is it game calendar? It's like in-game days. As in, like, how many times I've slept type deal. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. It's a polar bear to take down. I killed it on my way to the sword. Did it drop something? I beg, sorry. This is yet again not Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's my bad. My B. Marvel Heroes. Yep. Where low-level bears? I don't know. Do enemies really have levels? They're definitely weaker at the start of the game.
Welcome. We meet until next time.
Which bow do you think, guys, we should use? The question is which one looks cooler? They're equal stat-wise. The golden knotted bow or the nobleman's bow? I think the golden one looks more unique. Who's the one that shoots arrows better? Don't make me come over there.
Wisdom, like wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. Welcome. I have been waiting for you.
All right, we're creating sockets on this thing. We're juicing it.
I have been waiting for you.
You know what I want on this? I want the ability to get resource on kill. Oh, we already played this song today. I had a nice little resource on kill piece of gear. Resources on kill. What the heck is this? Damage increase with consecutive heads? Whoa, it's kind of nuts. Yes, this recovery resources on kill is what I want.
Next time. Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. I have been waiting for you.
Buy one. Cool. Giga bow, baby.
Farewell.
Stam regain. I think resources on kill is stam. All right, we need an actual metric F ton of wood. Gotta go get our axe. I need a lot of wood to upgrade this bow here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Babe, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy our new emotes and viewing sub-bullying section of the Discord. Welcome to the Forbidden.
No, that's a lot of damage.
I'm very excited for tomorrow, Lifted.
A man's gear can be his saving
You sell
grace,
wood?
or his downfall. Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Do.
You want the fun? Remember, the
Comes on
gear
26
makes the
hours.
man.
Yes.
Fight, chores, anything. I just need to keep busy.
Let's put these things away. So many cores. Keep that health siphon on us. Good thing is we don't have a limited amount of trees.
A man's gear can be his blood is thicker than water.
Can you craft or no?
And steel thicker still.
I don't think you can craft
Hey,
or
if you're in a
refine.
bind, you know where to find me.
This guy should be able to. All
Want something custom made?
right, what do we
Just
need for
tell
this?
me
I
what
think
you
just like a
need.
literal F ton of wood. A lot of timber and fine timber.
visit again.
Cool. We can do that. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a hectic. Oh, I need my axe log. What's up, Limitless? How you doing? Where's our wood chopping axe? I can always go buy a new one. Didn't they change something? You could like cut down trees with like normal weapons now, or am I making that up? You can, but you don't get fine timber, I say. Yeah, I don't see my wood chopping axe. I must have sold it accidentally. That is a bit of a bummer. Or we can just go get another one. It's not here, is it? No. This guy might actually sell one.
A man's gear can be his saving grace, or his downfall. Hey, if you're in a bind, you know where to find me.
Small things, but all
Logging
essential.
axe, there it is.
Fine crafts. Everything has a purpose in this world.
Cool, let's go break some trees. trees. Oh, I'm in my own poison. What graphics card are you using? I'm on a 5070. My dog pick up this stuff? He should, right? He is picking it up. Good boy. Hey. Come back here. More trees. We're murdering a lot of trees today. I'm playing on controller. Holy, swinging a miss. You're not wrong. How long do you play as Unga during the story? 20 minutes. Use the accent force to smash trees down. I need the fine timber. How much knowledge do you have? Infinite knowledge. Where would I check that? Dude, this is so much better than it used to be. It's so much faster. There's a knowledge tab. My 29% knowledge. Oopsies, I poisoned my trip. Higher than real life. Horror. How much timber does that put us at? 21. Okay. We're making good progress. I am using Ray. No. Am I using Ray Reconstruction? I want to say no. Someone else came in and asked that. I didn't know what that was. No, I don't. Am I trying to 100% this game? No. I haven't even 100% of Borderlands 3, and I have 5,000 hours in that. I am not an achievement hunter. Cash or DLC? I think we're doing cash in the DLC. I think we rush cash to the DLC or start cash at level 13 and then run through the DLC with him. So many trees. So many trees. Come on, doggo. Keep picking them up. Saw your vid on the DLC. You didn't sound too excited. Well, like, the thing is, I'm excited about the DLC. But the Q&A with Gearbox and 2K didn't give me anything to be excited about, if that makes sense. Like, we asked about Pearl challenges, they said no. We asked about a raid boss, they said no. We asked about if there was new ways to level up, they said no. We asked, I forgot to include in my vid, we asked if there was unique mission rewards. Like, if there was a reason to, like, save the DLC for later, and they said no. Like, there's no, like, unique mission rewards still. You know what I mean? I'm excited for cash, I'm excited for this stuff, but none of the new information I learned made me more excited. All the max roll planners and stuff will get updated, but they'll get updated when I do the update. I'm not, like, pre-updating the level 60s, because something might change, or a new piece of gear, like anything, and then, like, I change my mind, and people are like, oh, but you said it was gonna be this, or I already did my skill points here. I'm just gonna update all the builds when I get to actually messing around with them. What's up, Bula? How you doing? But yeah, well, I'll have updated guides for, like, literally every build. Not every build is just gonna be plus 10 points, though. Like, there's gonna be builds that, like, the entire class mod changes, and all of the points change because of the 10 points. Like, we're no longer going to be using a cyborg class mod on Amon for gun builds, because you can just spec to cyborg and then use a legendary class mod. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be some real big shakeups with that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, heck that trait. Chopping down a whole forest there. Logging is faster if you use the force abilities, but then you don't get fine timber. I need the fine timber. Taking the dog's job. Yeah, but he was taking a while. I need this timber now. He was taking his sweet time picking it up. Sorry, Snail, you're about to lose your home. A bird fly out of that tree? I'm gonna go see if this can... How close we are to fully upgrading this. I'm gonna guess probably not too close. Would 60 points into Blue Tree Harlow be worth trying out? Not unless they change the tree massively.
You've found the finest blacksmith in Piewell.
I think we'll be okay. What are we missing? I need 3 more timber. 3 more timber. Boom, 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 boom. Where's this dude?
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
Refine. Beautiful.
Want some? If you need anything, just drop by.
Mr. Drops, what's up, dude? We were watching your video yesterday. Boom, boom, boom. I laughed out loud a few times. New bow, yeah, new bow, new bow. This looks crazy. The golden knotted ancestral bow. Ones with less attack, but crit instead. I think you want the +1s into flat. Growl in the flame. Feel the weight of a martyr. You think it's worth using stamina regen plus 2% cores? I feel like not really. It's like such a small stat. You know what I mean? Like, that's not really gonna do diddly anything for us. didn't know of things in the game that the game didn't explain. I have seen a fair bit of that with this game. There is like a certain amount of discourse of like, if you say something is not good, it's because you want your hand held or you didn't take the time to learn something. It is certainly a thing. The heck is that? Spire of Clockwork. Okay. I thought it was a good video, Mr. Drops. My only thing that I didn't agree with you on, which is fine to disagree, is, and a lot of people keep saying this, is that the game is, like, trying to be everything or trying to do too much. And, like, there's a lot of systems in this game, but, like, at least to me, things feel cohesive. Like, nothing feels out of place. Like, there's not like it's trying to have, like, an extraction mode or there's PvP or... You know what I mean? Like, everything within the context of the game feels in line. Like, there's a lot of systems, but there's systems that make sense. Like, building out your camp, mining, fishing, like, all those kind of things. I don't know. I wouldn't take out any of the things. The way that they're introduced and taught to the player could definitely be better. But, like, when I played Where Winds Meet, that's a game that feels like it's trying to do way too much and be everything and appeal to everyone. And personally, I didn't get with this game. In fact, I feel like it's not trying to appeal to everyone with its, like, lack of handhelding and, like, punishingness. Yeah, it's from the hole in the ground. As a single player open world game, it's trying to do everything every single player open world game has down, but it's not a bad thing. Fair. Broke me. Alright, let's respec our skill tree to be a bow specialist. I hope we don't regret doing this. Okay. Level up our marksmanship. Oh my god, is it going to play me a cutscene every time I upgrade? Huh. Alright, that's upgraded. That's upgraded. That's upgraded. Yo, this is gonna be so much fun. I can't even begin to tell you how much fun this is about to be. Alright, let's get the things that we absolutely need. We need that. We need the glide. We need imbues. Definitely need nature's snare. What are the prerequisites? Keen senses too. Definitely need that. Keen senses and focus too. Focus. I just think this is like something we wouldn't want to go without. Keen sense is 3. Oops. The process, and will collapse every word. We want focus shot. All right. Stamina time. Here's the new data. Remember Bill Murray song? No. What's it called? Oh, I found it. I get it. Let's put some points into Hoze. Did you play Black Desert? I did, yeah. It was a Sork main. Alright, we're gonna want more stamina. Alright, save the rest of the points for anything that we might come across that we need. I mean, I think the cap on skill points... Well, I guess you could technically infinitely earn skill points as long as you're killing things. I imagine you can get a lot of stuff. Who's worth building more, Onga or the girl? Neither. Just build Cliff. Alright, that evasive shot is crazy, but it deletes all of our stamina very quickly. BDO Ranger gameplay, that's exactly what I'm trying to accomplish. I want to just build a zip. How is this on bosses? Haven't tried it on a boss yet. That's what I would like to do. I hope it's crazy, dude. In my brain, it should be kind of OP. The only thing is we're going to need a lot of stamina gain or like a way to get stamina back.
Oh, good day. Need something packed? You've come to the right person.
I had a stamina siphon core. I don't know if I have one anymore. Got a spirit siphon. We need stamina siphon. That's what we really need.
Goods on. I'll come back when you've more stuff.
Also, this song is sick. Thank you for sharing. Swift, swift, swift. Movement speed. Health, stamina, attack, guard stam. Arrow rain. Damage to mighty fuzz. Can I fuse stamina cores together? Can we get like 30% stamina gain or something crazy? You tried it on a boss without even upgrading your bow and it deletes health bars. Holy. You should see the Abyssal Gear Farm. I can't bring myself to do it. Feels unethical. Abyssal Gear Farm. I don't think so. Ooh, I teleported the wrong place. Whoopsies. What's the Abyssal Gear Farm? How many hours do you have? Like 110? How are you feeling about future content? This game would be sick with future content. The funny thing to me is the discussion of future content seems kind of insane right now because, like, majority of players won't even beat this game. You know what I mean? Like, if there's one thing this game isn't lagging in, it's content.
Welcome.
Where a bunch of rock crabs spawn, you kill most of them, then port right outside, they reset and rinse and repeat. Really? Okay, I can look into that.
Wander at your leisure. I have been waiting for you.
We can synthesize a bunch of staminas. We just need a bunch of vigors, which we have a bazillion of. I should have brought them all with me here. Whoopsies. But stacking up stamina regen would actually be super helpful. This game has the sandbox for, like, infinite amount of cool shit. I could see them constantly adding new things to it. Stamina Siphon is on Wando and Legionary Gladius. Oh, you're right. It is on the Wando. I should have it then. I have the Wando. All right, let's get all of our stamina cores. Anything that has stamina on it, we're going to grab and upgrade and put into this. We're about to make a build, baby. That's got stamina on it. That's got stamina on it. That's got stamina on it. Come on, hook me up, baby. Stamina. It's not as many as I thought we had. I might have used them to infuse to make this build in the first place. Potentially. Which would have been a mistake. Hopefully I didn't do that. I've got multiple saves though, so we can always check. Alright, let's go Witch Lady. You have Stamina Siphon Abyss gear. I do, yeah. I deleted a lot of cores to make this build in the first place. But I think they were just movement speed. You found another bow. Send the location in Discord. One of the crabs.
I have been waiting for you.
Yeah, my weapon's got stamina transfer on it. Or stamina siphon.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you.
Let's see. That would give us a stamina regen 6%. So we'd have a 6% and a 4% for 10. But currently I have 12%.
We meet again. Wander at your
I think I'd
leisure.
rather... I know it's more efficient to have the
You'll
extra
find
socket,
what you
but
seek here.
for now, I think I'm just going to
You'll
keep
find
those
what
as
you
ranks
seek here.
2s. Unless we actually need the core space, which we might actually. No, I don't.
I have been waiting for you. Welcome. You'll find what you seek here. Wander at your leisure.
Let's
See what
embed
calls to
stamina
you.
transfer. Alright.
Our paths will cross again.
You haven't fought Reed Boss yet and you're at 29% knowledge? That's insane. Alright, we get a lot of stamina regain, a lot of stamina stuff. Let's go get our special arrow. I'm curious to what's going to be more damage, poison or explosive? Hedge your bets. Poison or explosive? Which do you think is going to be stronger on bosses? What does resources on kill do? I think it gives us our resources back, like health, spirit, stamina. I haven't tested yet, but that's what I'm assuming. You're gonna bet boom boom? Is there really much room for build crafting? Not until you're deep into the game, but yeah, later, for sure. I've been messing around with these systems, and I didn't fully understand them until I did, but yeah, for sure. The big thing that this game is lacking for build crafting is your build crafting is like almost entirely just your cores. Your actual gear like does not matter, which is weird. If that makes sense. Like, if you're wearing said chest piece or said gloves or wearing said sword, almost every piece of gear in this game is identical. The only thing that really separates things is the cores. So, like, you can kind of pick whatever armor you think looks coolest and just wear that. And I think that's a big aspect that's missing for, like, actual build crafting min-maxing.
So don't waste it. Got all the silk? I expect you to keep this between us.
That could be fixed with a good cloak, yeah. Alright. We need to find a boss to go kill. You know, there is a boss that I've avoided killing because he's too tough. I don't think I have the heals to really fight him, but I just want to see what the damage looks like. By the card game cheat cowboy hat. Cool. Do you bring level 15 ice resistance? No. Only have level 5. Oh, the chest piece. The chest piece gives good ice resist. Instant frozen for sure. Do I have the chest piece on me? I don't think I do. Yeah, cloak and chest piece would be huge. I'm gonna lose my stamina. I think I might put my best stamina core on my chest piece, but like, whatever. They can't be cored. I know. I'm just saying it'd be kind of a pain in the ass to go back and, like, extract the cores and redo the cores. I just want to see what the damage looks like. I don't know if this is going to be a great boss to test on. I just want to see what the damage is looking like. But no, there should be some bosses that I've missed that we could go fight. Surely there's plenty that isn't, like, potentially the hardest boss in the game to test what this build is capable of. What the fuck is all this? Wait, what? Why is there... What? Did the sheep just... Did they just, like, die here? What? They just, like, fall over on the teleporter? I'm so confused. I also, like... realistically need to practice with this. I'm not sure, like, there's so many bow attacks. I'm not sure what's going to be the most efficient. Half of these attacks I haven't used before. I was just thinking of spamming evasive shot. That was kind of my plan. Oh, we can still get frozen at this amount of ice res? Do I have any food? I have 2 cooked pieces of food. All right, this isn't happening right now, but I just want to see if we can see what the damage looks like. I'm already frozen. Look at Sag. Yeah, I mean, this is not the boss to test this on, unless we have 15 ice res. Yeah, I've got a cape with 5 ice res. Insta-frozen the second he hits us. Boom, boom, boom. We can go get 15 ice res or go, I think we need to prep quite a bit of food for this guy. We can go look for a boss that isn't the strongest boss in the game. No, I'm just constantly frozen. Hoarded beers for the ice res. Oh yeah, they do. That is lore accurate. Bum 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 bum. Let's go buy some food. I've got some meat on me. I just don't have oh, we gotta get some water and stuff. We can make some soups. Do you craft those 100% res pills? Yep.
You'll be too weak to swing your blade. Do you need more? Cool. Bring me any ingredients you come across. Hungry or not, you're getting fed.
They really gotta make water not the limiting resource for literally everything. Focus on main story versus side quest. Recommendation is just take your time. Only thing I'd really recommend focusing on is camp missions. Anything that expands your camp. Everything else you just do at your own pace. You buy all water from every vendor every time. Yep, it's still not enough. That's the crazy part. Someone was telling me about his stag boss. Like, yo, have you fought the stag boss? Where is that? I've seen people wearing like a stag helmet. There's a side quest where he takes you to a stag boss. You buy the meals. Oh, I haven't buying the meals. Do you know what it's called? Do you need the quest? Let's see if any of these. I've got Crimson Nightmare. Beloth, the Darksworn. We've got Sanctums we could go liberate. I want a boss with a health bar. Got the Frost Warden up in the top right of the map. Stag boss is the same quest as the drill boss? Really? For House Roberts? Do the Sarkis quest to get Stag Lord? Sarkis quest. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. You didn't unlock them? Where are they at? Do I gotta do all of House Roberts? You just lock it in town? Hernand House. You're saying I need to like talk to someone in Hernand to unlock it? Just look on map for quest bubbles. I've got a few quest bubbles in Hernand. Pay attacks. Return to the noble. Wolf protecting Hernand. All of the gear in the game is pretty much the exact same, Kyler. So just pick what you think looks best, and you can refine that. There's a very small stat variance in some pieces of gear, which I talked about in my most recent video. Basically, there's like a +1 system where you can roll +1 into like defenses or resistances, but it's a really insignificant difference. So you would just refine your gear, yeah.
This will become one of Hernand's defining landmarks.
By accident was rewarded. What, this isn't it, is it? I think I unlocked them by clearing a slave camp in Roca Hill. Well, the only thing about talking to these people is that sometimes they start you on a quest and then they get mad if you don't do it immediately and then the quest ends. Which is why I've got a lot of people I haven't like talked to.
This will fuck off. I heard the statue I commissioned is now complete.
Oh, is this the tax guy?
It radiates majesty. I was just about to go and see it for myself.
No, not that I'm aware of, pool boy.
Join me for the first viewing. I'm certain I'll be very pleased with it.
Do the House Eleanor one. It will give you 3 boss fights. See, like, he wants me to follow him. I don't want to follow him. House Eleanor. Time to face justice. That sounds good.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
To our guests,
Still doing story stuff?
Yup, still in story.
alone makes Hernand feel safer.
Where'd my head go? Oh, that was weird looking. Now he's not gonna let me travel because I talked to him. This is why we don't talk to NPCs. Is the Shadow Armor endgame viable? Yep. Quest canceled. Brooks, how you doing? Thank you for the 57 months. Very kind of you. How's this game? I like it a lot. These guys hate me, if I'm not mistaken.
There are artisans dedicated to building craft.
Ooh, are they not attacking me?
Ah, great, mate.
Usually everyone gets really mad here.
Greymane, There you are.
Special cooking tool. Yo, does it ever mildly frustrate you and you're just like bouncing into doors and it uses one of your keys to open it and is not a door you would have spent a key to
A
open?
moment, if you please. I only need a few words. I'm a servant to Count Ellamore. He wishes to speak with you in private.
They'll unlock something to
Regarding a matter
steal.
of
Yeah, you gotta
great
get a
importance,
mask.
One that concerns the peace of Demonis. I would be grateful if you could visit.
Can you start dialogue without having to pull the lantern? Yeah. It's just like a precision aim. Like I could talk to this guy without pulling at the lantern. The thing just gives you like a little crosshair, basically. You have 143 keys. Brother, what video game are you playing?
Ah, Greymane. I didn't expect to see you here. After Bastia fell,
This is
House
a different
Azarian
quest.
slowly began to rise again. And it also gave me the chance to finally set out on my journey. As a humble servant of House Azarian, I'd like to thank you for restoring stability to the house. And I must insist that you accept this humble token of gratitude. Please, take it.
Greymane, I'm glad you came. As a noble of Demonis, I will no longer turn from my duty. I choose to act with courage. Go and deal with Bastia's lunar emissaries, who guard his 3 courts. I will not stand by and watch the tribunal commit its evils. Leave the politics to me. You'll need all your strength for this.
How are you?
Defeat the new Moon Reaper. Whoa. We gotta go kill a bunch of Reapers. That sounds freaking sick. In areas I've never been to. Cool. I think you have max inventory size too. That is impressive. You're doing a ranger build. Yup. RBRT is our backwards dive. What was these special spirit modes? That rapid volley sounds like it would be good. I wonder if that works. I did that wrong. Press X while aiming or LT while rolling to get focus shot during focus shot. Focus shot. Charge shot. How do you do this special thing? RT during focus shot. LR during charge shot. Doesn't look like it's doing any sort of arrow barrage. Oh, it's a ranger build. Is it good? We're trying to figure that out right now. It's crazy for mobbing. We're about to try to figure out if it works for bosses, though. Also gotta test what's the best arrow type. Oh, they just go flying. We only have 11 meals with us, so not ideal for boss fights, but I'm kind of thinking that we might melt them and we might not need a bunch of heals, but could be very wrong. We'll find out pretty quickly. We will find out pretty quickly.
So, a nosy rat crept in. For staining the sacred ground with your filthy feet, your blood shall wash it clean! Do not defy his great will.
Okay, that was freaking sick.
Pure cruel here. The banner of justice will never fall. All is to fulfill his will. The call is heaven's mandate.
Oh, no shot. Did we choke that? Actually, that works out well. Because I want to see how poison arrows work. That looks really good, though, dude. I hardly took damage. I mean, I used 2 heals. Basically, stun locked them.
Do not defy his great
All right, we're
will.
going to try poison arrows.
How dare one so impure cruel here? The banner of justice will never fall.
That slowdown is not helping us at all.
All
I don't really
is
know what
fulfill
that's
his
doing.
will.
Interesting. I kept trying to do evasive shot there, and it kept just rolling instead of actually evading. Yeah, well, I don't know if the poison dots stack or not. Or, like, how that works, or how much the actual tick damage of poison is. Never been able to use this many, poison arrows, right?
Defy his great will. How dare one so impure cruel here? The banner of justice justice will never fall. The cause is heaven's mandate.
Okay, definitely seems like poison is the move. That charge shot that we did a ton of damage. What percentage? I'm at 100. CC'd her more and stopped her from doing that stupid shit. Exactly. I just want to know how to do that attack that shoots like an F ton of arrows. You think spam mark? We could try that as well. Multi-shot doesn't work with the special arrows. I did try that, unfortunately.
Do not defy his great will.
Alright. Explosive arrow. I thought they fixed them teaching you the same skill 100 times. I mean, they did pretty good chunks. We're not trying to, like, beat this boss necessarily right now. We're using it as a training dummy to see what is the best damage method. If it's, is it evasive shot? Is it multi? Stagger bar went to pretty percent. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Do not defy his great will.
This guy's hitting me from behind is crazy.
How dare one sow this pure crawl here? The banner of justice will never fall.
I mean, evasive shot just looks nuts, right?
All is to fulfill his will. The cause is heaven's mandate.
Okay, the charge shot with the elemental imbue is very good. What about this? Less. Multi-mark and charge. Borderlands tomorrow. Yep. That's Path of Exile stuff. I'm making a guide for this. We're working on one.
Do not defy his great will.
Dude, I thought they fixed this teaching you the same thing over again.
How dare one sow this pure crawl here?
Oh my god, wait, that's definitely the move. Oh, I don't have enough spirit. Wait, that was nuts. That was nuts. That was really good.
All is to fulfill his will. The cause is heaven's mandate.
Alright, I'm gonna have her kill me again. Need spirits, Ivan? Yeah.
For the cause, I would gladly give my life.
Well, we can go into focus mode. That's how we do it. We down her, focus mode. Like, would we do that crazy attack? Down her focus mode to get it back and then do it again. And I think we could, like, basically insta-kill her. Not really, Timothy. And then charge with Ellie and Buings is the combo. Yup. Yeah, let's do that.
Do not defy his great will. How dare one so pure cruel here?
Dude, whatever that, like, jumping slow-mo attack is that keeps triggering, I hate it. I would unspec out of that. I don't know what I spec into that gives us that, but it's stopping, it's triggering that instead of evasive. I don't know, camper. Cooked apples to refill your spirit. Yeah.
Do not defy his great will. How dare one so pure cruel here? The banner of justice will never fall.
Oh my god. That was a crazy amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, if we'd get 2 of those off, she's dead. Cooked apples give you spirit back. I can check if I've got anything else that gives spirit.
Do not defy
I've got
his
some
great will.
grilled veggies for a little bit of spirit. Oh. Called Relentless. Yeah, I actually have that. But I've just got, like, siphon stuff on my gear currently. Well, we do have resources on kill, which we don't technically need for this boss. Could be interesting.
Do not defy his great will. How dare
Dude, please
one
stop
so
triggering.
cruel here? The banner of justice will never fall. All is to fulfill his will. The cause is heaven's mandate. For the cause, I will gladly give my life.
That's pretty good.
The Crown General's glory shall never fade.
We've still got 2 more of these guys if we want to go test against them. Oh, shit.
Finish it off!
Dude, this is so fun. This is so fun.
You bastard!
We did it! Infinite arrow build. Let's record the video and make it. Do we get anything from that boss? Nothing? Impressive? Huh. Just seemed pretty cool. She's got a staff to grab in the camp. Oh, yeah, look at that. Circling moon. Looks pretty sick. Is this game better than Elden Ring? No. Full moon slash. Press RB repeatedly. Okay, cool. Our trigger skill. It does a full combo. Really? All right, we're gonna record this video, get this out. Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Crimson Desert video, and today we are going over what I believe to be the strongest build in Black Desert Online. This is my Infinite Archer build. Basically, the premise of this is we are going to be able to have infinite ammo on our bow to infinitely shoot special arrows, and then we're really investing in the ability to regain spirit, stamina, and also pump a ton of damage so that we can just absolutely blast bosses. You said Black Desert Online? Fuck, did I? We've been talking about Black Desert too much. Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here in our Crimson Desert video, and today we're going to be going over my build guide to the Infinite Archer build. Now, this is something that I've been wanting to put together since literally the game launched, but we finally figured out all of the pieces to get this to work. And when you finally get this build online, I think it is the strongest build in the game. You absolutely melt bosses, and we're using some tech to never consume our arrows, and also we're using special arrows so that we can constantly stun, do a ton of damage, do AoE damage, and then on our gear, we're like focusing on a bunch of ways to get our stamina back and our spirit back so we can just spam as many arrows as possible. This is going to be a step-by-step guide on how to set up this entire build and all of the pieces of gear that you need to get this to function. I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown and the build. Let's do this. Oh, you know, we never swapped off of that plate. It's okay. So the first thing that we're gonna talk about is the bow we're using. This is the Golden Knotted Ancestral Bow. Am I stupid? For some reason, I thought we had this max ranked. I don't know why I believed that in my head. Though we could make this do so much more damage. We might be mining some logs today. Oh, I kind of just want to make the video, though, and not spend the entire day hitting trees.
Every warrior counts on the weapon at their side. My skills are always at your disposal.
Just spamming meteors on trees.
The master of the anvil stands before you.
Let me look at the refinement cost to do this. Fangs. Fangs. I think that's perfect wood.
Wise warriors tend to their gear.
Well met.
$80 timber is crazy. That's a lot of logging.
This forge has restored many fine blades.
What do you guys think? I kind of want to get this video out today because we're going to be focused on cash tomorrow. You know what? Let's record it. And then,
If you want, I want to hear all about what my work has seen out there.
let's record it, get it done, and then if we need some additional gameplay with the bow being higher level, we can go do that. You know what I mean? Record farm showcase at the end. Exactly. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get the video done and edited, and then if we need to throw some extra gameplay on it. The thing is, like, I'm a little skeptical that the gameplay would look that different with a maxed out bow versus currently. You know what I mean? Like, it'll definitely be better looking, but I don't know if it'll be, like, massively different looking.
Welcome.
They'll understand it's very obtainable. That's also true. There's definitely pros
At your leisure.
with it only being a T5. I'm gonna take this off.
I have been waiting for you. We meet again.
Let's extract. We should have had this consecutive hits for bosses anyways, but where's this cannon?
You'll find what you seek here.
Oh. The consecutive hits doesn't work for bows. I could technically put this on my gloves and footwear, but that definitely means it would apply to unarmed damage. You know what I mean?
I have been waiting. Farewell.
Because of my guardian rank. Oh, fuck, you got me good. Where'd you get that? I want to say story. I want to say it was from story. So the first thing to talk about is our bow. Note that I'll be going over the locations for everything at the end of the video. I want to get through like the whole build and all of the moving pieces and how to like craft this bow at the end, and then like specific locations we'll talk about later. So to start, we are using the Golden Knotted Ancestral Bow. Note that I'm only at rank 5 on my refinement, so I haven't like fully maxed this bow. This amount of damage is very achievable, even if you don't like spend hours of cutting trees down, basically, which is what you would need to max this thing out. Now, the kicker here is that we are using a 100% chance to not consume arrows, and that has to do with the infinite arrow cores. These are Abyss gear or cores that you can socket on your gear. At rank 1, they give you a 20% chance to not consume arrows. At rank 2, it's 40%, and at rank 3, it is 60% chance to not consume arrows. So technically, the most cores that you could achieve, or the least amount of cores that you could achieve 100% no arrow consumption, is with 2. You could do like a 60 and a 40 or a 60 and a 60. I don't think it would make any difference. I don't have a 60%, so I'm missing the ability to use like an additional core. But there is a relatively deterministic way to make these. It just is going to take a long time, and that's kind of what I want to walk you through right now. But it gets destroyed after a while. Nope. Incorrect. You're thinking of greater cores. We're not using greater cores. Oh, yeah. Greater would give you like it's like less than an hour of gameplay of infinite. This is permanent.
Welcome. Welcome. I hope you found what you sought.
So how to get infinite arrows? There are some infinite arrow locations that you can find on the map, which we'll be talking about later. But the main way that I got mine is from Abyss Gambling, basically, is what we're going to be calling this. And here we have in the, if you go to the Witches, you go to the Craft Abyss gear, and then go to the Special Synthesis. Now, Special Synthesis gives you, as you can see here, Tier 1 Abyss Gear is a 50% chance, Tier 2 Abyss Gear is 46%, and Greater Abyss is 4%, and it slightly changes with if you're doing a Tier 2. So we don't have a chance if you're crafting Tier 1s to get a Tier 2, and you do have a chance of getting a Tier 3 if you're crafting T2s. And then if you can do a T3, you have a very high chance of getting a Tier 3. Now, we don't want Greater Abyss gear. There is a Greater Abyss core that gives you a 100% chance to not consume arrows. However, it has durability, meaning that you get infinite arrows for like 30 minutes of gameplay and then it breaks. So what we want is the Tier 1, Tier 2, and the Tier 3 ranks of Abyss gear. Now, before you do this gambling, you're going to want to make a save file, because basically what we're going to be doing is save scumming until we get exactly what we want. So I made a bunch of saves prior to doing this. And ideally, you're going to want to do whatever the best synthesis that you can do. So, for example, if you have the gear to do a Tier 2 Abyss, you're going to want to do that. And if you don't, then you're going to basically spam Tier 1s until you get Tier 2s. However, to make a Tier 2, it's actually...
I hope you found what you sought.
I'm going to load up a save that I can do this so I can actually demonstrate. Because I saved before I did all this spam, and I should be able to just load that up. Okay, normally it's like 30 timber each time. Okay. All right, I'm curious to what we've got here.
I have been waiting for you.
So,
I have been waiting for you. Wander at your leisure.
I'm gonna turn her off. So let's talk about how to get infinite arrow cores. Now, the deterministic way of doing this has to do with the special synthesis. And if we talk to a witch, we can go over to our third tab in the Craft Abyss gear and then go over to special synthesis. Now you can see your chances of basically this happening above. So we want as high of a tier of infinite arrows as possible. If we're crafting with T1 and we're gambling, this, by the way, makes a random core. You can see all of the different cores that it can hit here. So it can make all of these tier 1s and then all of these special tier 1s. So your chance of getting infinite arrows is low because there's so many possibilities. But if you do this enough, if you spam this enough, you will get multiple infinite arrows and be able to put this together. It's just going to involve a fair bit of save scumming. So basically what you're going to want to do before you do any of this, you absolutely need to make a save file. Just make a additional save, and then you're going to be loading that until you get what you want. So after we have made our save, we can talk to this lady, and we're going to craft Abyss gear. Now, you want to be able to do tier 2s or tier 3s because that's where the big percentages come from. If you don't have the gear to do a tier 2 synthesis, you can actually make them. They're very easy. You can buy blueprints from her. But for example, if you have a bunch of like stamina regen plus 2%, you can just fuse them together in the synthesis tab. So I need 2 staminas to make Vigor 2, and then once I have the like 2 cores needed for the tier 2 Abyss fusion, you can basically do this and then reload the save, do it and reload the save, and do it and reload the save. And you can spam tier 1s until you get tier 2s, and you could do tier 2s until you get tier 3s. But basically, we're doing this gamba, so I'll just show you how it works. So I've got a destruction that I could gamble. I don't want to gamble destruction because that's actually pretty good. It's plus damage. So I'm going to use my spirit, which is plus 2 every 1 second. And I've got a primal bane for 8% damage to walkers. Getting these, there are some pieces of gear that you can like find these guaranteed. Some of it is random. But you can also, if you don't have the stuff to make a tier 2 fusion, you can just spam tier 1s until you get lucky enough, and you can save scum tier 1s until you get the exact tier 2s that you need. But basically, we're going to do a random synthesis here. Probably won't get lucky, but we'll do this, and then it'll pop up, and we got aptitude 3. So there, I did get a rank 3 core. It is 30% skill XP gain. We don't care about that. I promise you, you might see some things that are cool during this, but nothing is as game-changing as the ability to have infinite arrows. So now that we didn't get what we want, we're simply just going to load our save back and then reload, do the gamba, and then if we don't get what we want, we reload and do the gamba. This took me about an hour to get done, to have full infinite arrows on my bow. My buddy, I think it took him around 3 hours. So, like, this is not very fun to do. You're going to be sitting at a load screen a while, but it will guarantee you that you get a bow with infinite arrow cores so that you can basically put this build together. Arrows and special arrows are very rare. The costing craft of them is quite high. And so you really want to get that 100%, because even if you're at 80%, at the rate that we're spamming arrows, you will run out. It needs to be 100%. So I promise you, this is a bit of a grind to do. You might need to grind some of the materials to be able to spam a bunch of syntheses, but as long as you have at least one, you can get this done. We'll do one more. Random roll. Grab our Composure and our Primal Bane and see if we get lucky. There, I got Haste 3. Haste 3 is tier 3 movement speed. Once again, not something we care about. There's quite a different amount of options, and it does seem a bit weighted to, like, I don't think it's totally equal odds to get your infinite arrows, but once again, you will get this done. You could get Infinite Arrow with 2 gears and rest into Malice Bane for 36% boss damage. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of min-maxing you could do here. You're about to quit because you can't tame this horse. Point the analog stick in the direction of its tail. I'm pretty sure how that works. So now that we've gone over how to acquire this bow, let's talk the rest of the stuff, basically, that we've got on it. And by the way, this isn't anywhere near, like, min-maxed or finished. There's a lot of grinding that I could do to get this to do even more damage. I just wanted to show it to you guys as is. But, like, there's more powerful cores that I could find and put on this thing to make it really, really powerful. For example, there's a core called Malice Bane that gives you a % damage against bosses, and that would be way better than, like, Attack 2. I just don't have any of those on me right now. But for the rest of the gear and the cores on your Ancestral Bow, we've got our 100% chance to not consume arrows. And then I put on Stamina Siphon. You're going to be basically basing your damage and your ability to shoot arrows off of your stamina. The other resource is your spirit, and so having the ability to siphon stamina allows you to shoot arrows longer. This comes from the Huando, which you can find in the Golden Manor Estate. Very easy to grab. You can just grab it off the Huando and put it on. And then the last slot is kind of up to you. Really depends on how many cores or availability you have. You could go for resources on kill to get extra stamina and spirit back. You could throw Spirit Siphon on. You could put Malice Bane. You could put more attack. Really kind of up to you, but I do think you need at least Stamina Siphon and the chance to not consume arrows to make this feel like really, really awesome. Then for the rest of the gear, the main thing that you care about is just getting stamina regen as much as possible. I did a few infusions with that Abyss Lady so that we could have a lot of extra stamina regen, as once again, it's really our main resource for being able to shoot. Just got some standard earrings that are giving some health, some standard rings that are giving us some stamina regen, and then a necklace that has a little bit of spirit and extra attack. The actual gear pieces here don't really matter. Any gear that you want to use is fine. I made a video the other day that gear in this game is basically all the same. It's more of a cosmetic thing. There's a small +1 system, but it is very minor. And then the last thing that I was rocking is Volcanic Eruption Imbue on our bow to basically have it call down meteors. I've got a separate video I'll link in the description on how to get these gloves. Now, the next thing to talk about is once you have infinite arrows, where do you get the ability to basically spam them? From my testing, explosive arrows are significantly stronger than poison arrows, especially on bosses. Explosive arrows have AoE, but they also build up a ton more stun buildup. You can find these off of, like, random dead enemies. You only need a single explosive arrow, and then you're good. But if you want to go guaranteed buy one, you can go to the kind of like black market vendors. There's a few around. The one that I bought mine from was from this town in Payloon. If you go to the Deep Fog Basin, there is a vendor here. This black market vendor that sells explosive arrows. You can just buy one, and then you're good to go once you have the infinite ammo. Now, for skills, this is where things matter a bit more, and your skills will obviously depend on how many artifacts you have. The main goal, I think, right off the rip is get as much stamina as possible. I would recommend trying to get to 10 stamina. Once again, stamina is a big resource for how much we can spam our bow. Then we're also going to be putting as many points in as possible into marksmanship. This is going to give us the most just basic damage with our arrows, and then we're basically picking up all of the bow skills. You can ignore multi-shot if you want. One thing with multi-shot is it does not work with special arrows. So if you are using explosive arrows and do multi-shot, this doesn't shoot 10 explosive arrows. It just shoots 10 default arrows, and that inherently makes this worse than like even just a normal basic attack. So you could skip that point. Evasive shot is where we're getting a lot of our damage, particularly the upgrade for expertise to fire 2 arrows in a rapid succession. This makes it one of our fastest attacking skills. And then you can also get explosive evasive shot, to have some extra flash and flare, but the main source of our damage is going to be explosive shot to stun enemies, and then the like big damage is going to be coming from our charge shot, which we can charge up and imbue with fire damage. We are using the elemental charge shot, so it does even more damage with the fire imbue, and then we're also pairing that with focus shot. Focus shot allows us to kind of mark a target with a ton of arrows, and then instead of firing those arrows normally, you can actually go into a focus charge shot, which will spam all of those arrows at an increased amount of damage. And this is where our real big boss damage comes in. This is our big chunk skill, and you do need a fair bit of spirit to do this, and it takes a bit of time to get it fully charged. So usually my like kind of pattern of attack is get the boss stunned, and then once the boss is stunned, aim at them, put a ton of arrows, charge them up, and then blow them up. And this is where you will get like some really significant boss damage, the highest boss damage that I have seen so far in 100 hours of playtime. And then the rest of the points that you want, you could just put them in kind of like quality of life. I grabbed some like aerial maneuvering. I grabbed flight. Anything that is really just quality of life. I grabbed some focus and some extra keen senses and nature snare. But the core points are really just dumping them into all of the bow skills. Now, for the location of the Scorch Flame plate gloves, Blackwing leather armor, if you wanted to like copy this exactly, I actually have made videos on basically all of this gear, so I will have that linked below. For the location of the Golden Knotted Ancestral Bow, you can find this if you go up to Payloon. You do need to have access to Payloon. But what you're going to want to do is the item is basically if you go to Silver Wolf Mountain and take this eye and then go right up from this eye and then slightly above this kind of like tree, you will find a kind of just random hole in the ground, and you're going to climb down that ladder. This will lead you into a temple where there's a lot of traps and a lot of ways to die. You're going to want to avoid all the saw blades, all the falling traps and explosions and random lava that will try to kill you. And then once you make it through to the end, you will get the Ancestral Knot Golden Bow. Now, this bow does not come with any infinite ammo cores on it, so you will need to craft and make those your own. But it does come with like an attack rank 2, as well as a health siphon core, which allows you to get lifesteal on enemies, which is really, really nice. I'm going to show the footage of us like doing that, overlaid that. Where we did get one infinite arrow core from something. I forget what it was, but I had one default. anyone remember? When you got in the Crimson Desert Cave was an RNG chest. Oh, really? Damn. Now, it is possible to get infinite ammo cores from the bow challenges. In my time playing, I've only ever been served one bow challenge that didn't give me an infinite ammo core. But just keep an eye out for if you do get a bow challenge, as some of them will reward you with like a rank 1 infinite arrows, which you can use to kind of jumpstart this build. Anything else we need to talk about? I feel like that's kind of everything, right? Where'd you get this black earring? Story. Just story progress. Doesn't actually, it's no different than a normal earring. It has dark repose, which allows you to kill clay soldiers, but there's like 4 clay soldiers in the game. Yeah, that one's the durability one though. That one you don't get to keep. It breaks and it isn't repairable. Any reason we wanted the bow? It came with cores, it came upgraded, had good bow stats, and it looks like the coolest bow so far. Like, it's actually like unique looking. Everything else just looks the same. You kind of skipped over explaining the rapid fire charge shot combo. Did I? I feel like I covered that. I said evasive. You talked about doing evasive shot to stun the boss and then using the focus shot to do the big damage. I'm going to do an outro. We'll put it together and see if anything's missing. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. A ton of time went into making this video. So if you enjoyed it, I really do appreciate you subscribing, liking, and dropping a comment. It helps me out a ton. Most of the people that watch my videos aren't subscribed. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoy. I wish you the best of luck in your gambling because you can get this sorted really quickly or it take quite a while. It really is all RNG. I will catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. Oh, the sub plug. Just lost 1K silver. Unlucky.
Oh, yeah.
Is the same moon there's on through discover my own. Alright, let me edit this. Thank you, Lonely. I am. Cliff can single shoulder carry a Moze. He's crazy. Yo, should we make a little montage for this? Let's do it. Oh, wait, wrong song. That was good. Way too loud. Yeah. I just got turned down 20%. Or way more than 20%. From 50 to 35. I actually think if we fought one of the early game bosses with this, we'd actually one-shot them. Like, I think we could genuinely one-shot a boss. Which is why I was kind of asking about that stag boss, because if there's an early game boss that we missed, I think we could just one-tab them. Has anyone tried shooting at that red cloud enemy? I want to quickly
that's
see
a lot of damage.
if we could go shoot at this red cloud enemy, if he will die. I haven't fought him yet. Chaos. 2 years. Yo, appreciate that. Thank you. Think you could stun him though, if you want me to tell you how. What, Cloud Boss? You think Stag's weak to fire, so to sure one-shot him? How do you damage you? I'd like Axiom punch him. I'm building up stun on him. What? You can grab it. A piano. You can grab it. I don't have any heals. Use other kind of arrows. Yep. Nah. Come on. Yeah, we force pull him out and then shoot him. I just need the random trash mobs to not kill me or hit me while we're doing it. I could just blow him up. Really, it doesn't seem to take damage from arrows. Okay, we'll find a boss that takes damage from arrows. What do we need to do to get to this stack boss? A Circe's quest? Circe's desert. Circe's. Do you have Circus unlocked? I don't think so. Marquee House of Hernand. What's up, Coins? Literally at a slave camp on Raga Hill. Probably why.
Freaking God, dude!
Coins! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Coins with 5 gifted subs to Z-Dart, Kato, Matra, Nodi, Amp, and Borat Slayer. If you gotta get on some, make sure to say thank you. Your emotes, your attribute, your sub section of Discord. One of them open.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Look away. Being alone of myself. I'm done. Who got subs? I just read out all the names, but it was just year late. Year late.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, that could have been sick. Said I needed to liberate a camp in Rocka Hill.
Someone help me!
Maybe this person?
Please, help! A thief's made off with my belongings.
Within 5 minutes? I don't
I saw
know.
him slip into that old place down
From
there.
where we started doing it?
If
Absolutely
I go for
not.
the guard, he'll be long gone.
You started making a build yet? Yeah, our build's finished. I'm just trying to get some gameplay with it.
Easily. Please, help me.
Is this the quest I needed to do?
It's that place right there.
Or is this not
I
correct?
saw the thief running in there just now. Catch him before he makes a run for it.
I'm about to get jumped again. Because they're about to get smoked.
He must be there.
Somebody wouldn't tell me I'm fine. Okay, that is not the quest we needed to do. Can't. House Celeste. House Felix.
You better watch yourself.
my character incapable of double jumping? Oh my god, they are incapable of double jumping. They literally are incapable of double jumping. Where's the double jump? Drop kick. It was getting green. Double jump. I was like, dude, surely the controls aren't this bad. Oh, we also don't have that aerial stab. I need that as well. This is why we save skill points, in case we learned we were missing things. There it is. We're home. Do you have Stam Siphon? Yep. This is Story Pack 1. You're correct. It comes out tomorrow. House Turkeys, right there. That's what we needed. I've been playing since last month. Yup, definitely. Boom, boom, boom. How's Marathon, Bird? You know, that is going to be an exciting part of jumping into cash and stuff. A lot of the times I would have been playing or had early access, but I haven't touched a single second on cash. So we'll be discovering everything all together at once.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh boy. Good luck, gamers. Oh, that was not someone I was supposed to shoot at. That would have been potentially really cool looking.
Are you a gladiator or a jester? At least tell me what. Anyone?
Incredible. Like, archive is peak, and you need to go lose your gear. And I don't have any gear to lose in the first place. I mean, I'm glad people are enjoying Marathon. I just don't think I'll ever enjoy extraction shooters. It's quite literally everything I don't like in a video game at once. Stressful PvP plus losing progress.
Better have a good reason for
Like, most of the games that I get addicted to are because they have progress to grind. No, puppy. Interesting. Our arrows won't target the pup. Like, he's not. I don't think he can get hit by. What am I fighting? Are they immune? Like, my sword doesn't actually make contact. No shot. I hit the 360 trick shot and died. Don't you play seasonal characters that lose progress? Yeah, but they lose their progress once I'm done with them. They're not like doing a random mission and then losing progress. It's persistent progression until you're finished with the character, and then you just restart again. That is very different. Don't you come in here and compare extraction shooters and say they're the same as RPGs. They are nothing alike. Don't get it. Keep your copacetic. Did you play Destiny 2 at all when it was good? Destiny 2 was good? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I've got a few hundred hours into Destiny 2. I've played every Destiny 2 expansion except for the one that everyone said was the best that came out recently. That, like, ended the 10-year saga or whatever. I played every Destiny 2 expansion. Final Shape. I don't think I played Final Shape. Or I started it. I don't think we ever finished it. House Circuits. There it is. Okay. I did the thing. Maybe an NPC to talk into town. I play a lot of Destiny 1. Marathon's very niche. Yup.
Hey.
Agreed. Where's this Circuits quest? No. Did we get one? Is it worth to upgrade your Fondo to rank 5?
Yes,
if you
sir.
like it, yeah. It's all in Hernand. At what stage, what step is the boss? So I don't have another quest yet. Have I rebuilt Remmer's house yet? It's the final out of 13. Okay. We're just gonna make this video. It's only a 2 out of 2. Yeah, but how many steps are there till that? There's gotta be another boss that we could just go fight. We could go do those other Reapers. Probably be the exact same as the one we just fought, though. You know what I mean? Rebuilding Remmer's house a comrade mission? Oh, I've definitely done it then. Definitely done that then. Queen of the Silkspun Citadel under House Celeste. I don't have that quest. Only bounties from Celeste. $4 p.m. ET is cash launch. What's your plans for stream tomorrow? Plans for stream tomorrow are gonna be live real early. I need to hop on the game BO4 before the update and clear out our bank and stuff. Kind of prep for the level cap increase. So I think we are going to be doing some of that before cash launches. And maybe theory crafting some builds for him. So I haven't really done much theory crafting for him. And then we've got the Xbox panel tomorrow. They're doing like a state of play, but for Xbox. And then after that, there's a... Gearbox PAX East panel where they're talking about the future of BO4. So I think we watched the Xbox panel, watched the Gearbox panel, and then game cache.
Go, noob.
So, you're ready to die then? My blade will never rest! I'll cast the glory of our cause into your flesh!
Dude, we should go fight the other one, because I bet the other one is weak to fire.
Daring to stand against our cause!
No, dude, this is not what I'm trying to do.
None who defy the Grand General live to tell of it!
You know what I mean? The other one's probably weak to fire.
Kneel and beg for your life!
I'm gonna let them kill me. I want one more round. Sexy Ellie is back. Yup. Can't wait to get stepped on. Feasel, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that.
A foreign cur, daring to stand against our cause! None who defy the Grand General live to tell of it! Kneel and beg for your life! Your blood shall honor our cause!
Oh, I ran out of spirit.
It can outrun my blade! I curse you! I'll break your neck!
You're about to drop. Go back to your own land.
Oh, this guy looks like he has to go to the bathroom. I think he wants me to defeat these enemies.
I'm going to make you beg. I'll show you.
Let's get some gameplay with the poison arrows.
Is that all you got? I'm still standing. I don't lose to the likes of you.
I wouldn't be surprised if like poison is like better against like armored enemies or something like that. It seems to do just less damage, to be honest, though. Like, that guy would be very dead if that was poison arrows. Or explosive.
How long can you wait?
Boom, boom. Build get coming for this? It'll be out today. I didn't love Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, to be honest. I like those Survivor games. I just didn't get into it. You can get sleep arrows? Interesting.
Go loser.
I wonder if those are good for damage or like just like stealing. Opinion of the game till now? Exclamation mark thoughts?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Paul, send to the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. They're making Deep Rock Garage roguelike. Yo, isn't what was it? I remember seeing there was another game that I liked that was making like a roguelike. Soulstone Survivors. I loved that game. Apparently they were working on a roguelike too. The new DLC for Borderlands 4 comes out at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Fidacious, you might want to pre-fire a command for that, because there's going to be a lot of people asking tomorrow.
You fight better than I expected. Good. I'll pass judgment on you myself.
That's been out. Oopsies. I wanted to make sure we're on the right arrows. Vow of the Dead King Spear has higher stats. What time is it out? Your time? 9? You're 5 hours, right? I think 9 your time. Do we have the right arrows equipped? I hope so. She's not going to give me space to equip the right ones. We also have 0 healing. Actually 0. I want to see if we can get a nice little chunk on her. No, we're on poison.
You are not fit to raise your hand in defiance. How dare you!
Oh, we didn't have the spirit to make it a fire shot. Damn. Oh, we gotta get this video out ASAP, dude.
You are not fit to raise your hand in defiance. How dare you!
Nice. I think I just tapped her out of the arena. She's literally out of the arena.
Shall be struck down. No, how could this happen? I cannot.
Stumps. Everything is so full. Yo. I'm sinking under, drowning faster. Dude, this is so fun. So fun. This is so fun! Yo, guys. Yo, guys, what is up, Moxie? Yo, guys, what is up, Moxie? Yo, guys, what is up, Moxie? Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Vidacious. In Desert video, and today we're going to be going over my build guide to the Infinite Archer build. Now, this is something that I've been wanting to put together since literally the game launched, but we finally figured out all of the pieces to get this to work. And when you finally get this build online, I think it is the strongest build in the game. You absolutely melt bosses, and we're using some tech to never consume our arrows, and also we're using special arrows so that we can constantly stun, do a ton of damage, do AoE damage, and then on our gear, we're like focusing on a bunch of ways to get our stamina back and our spirit back, so we can just spam as many arrows as possible. This is going to be a step-by-step guide on how to set up this entire build and all of the pieces of gear that you need to get this to function. I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown and the build. Let's do this. Over my build guide to the Infinite Archer build. Now, this is something that I've been wanting to put together since literally the game launched, but we finally figured out all of the pieces to get this to work. And when you finally get this build online, I think it is the strongest build in the game. You absolutely melt bosses, and we're using some tech to never consume our arrows, and also we're using special arrows so that we can constantly stun, do a ton of damage, do AoE damage, and then on our gear, we're like focusing on a bunch of ways to get our stamina back and our spirit back so we can just spam as many arrows as possible. This is going to be a step-by-step guide on how to set up this entire build and all of the pieces of gear that you need to get this to function. I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown and the build. Let's do this. Ooh. We're gonna the optimization in this game is very impressive. My brain doesn't understand how this game runs better than Borderlands, and it's like realistic graphics and like 10 times the size. So the first thing to talk about is our bow. I hear a little Yoshi. So the first thing to talk... Also, let me put on some music for y'all. So the first thing to talk about is our bow. Note that I'll be going... Note that I'll be going over the locations for everything at the end of the video. I want to get through like the whole build and all of the moving pieces and how to like craft this bow at the end, and then like specific locations we'll talk about later. So to start, we are using the golden knotted ancestral ability to use like an additional core, but there is a relatively determined I'll walk you through right now. So let's talk about how to get infinite arrow cores. About there's quite a different. Again, you will get this done. Boom, 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 boom. I hope this video does well. Now that we've gone over how to acquire this black, once you have the infinite ammo. It's apparently 12 chapters for the game, and then there's 2 extra that are like an epilogue and like a prologue or whatever. Now for, I think, 12 main story chapters. Now for skills, this is where things matter a bit more, and your skills will have senses and nature snare, but to all of the bow skills. How's our adventure going? Great, haters. We're wrapping up our build guide right now. Now for the location of the lifesteal and nice. In my time. Now it is possible to get infinite jumpstart this build. Guys, next one, guys. Take care. Bye. Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here in our Crimson Desert video, and today we're going to be going over my build guide to the Infinite Archer build. Now, this is something that I've been wanting to put together since literally the game launched, but we finally figured out all of the pieces to get this to work, and when you finally get this build online, I think it is the strongest build in the game. You absolutely melt bosses, and we're using some tech to never consume our arrows, and also we're using special arrows so that we can constantly stun, do a ton of damage, do AoE damage, and then on our gear, we're like focusing on a bunch of ways to get our stamina back and our spirit back, so we can just spam as many arrows as possible. Why, thank you, Mr. Haters. I'm gonna throw some more gameplay over this, and then it's basically done. On my refinement, so technically, the most cores that you could achieve, or the least amount of cores that you could achieve 100% no arrow consumption is with 2. You could do like a 60 and a 40, or a 60 and a 60. I don't think it would it on your gear. At rank 1, they give you a 20% chance to not consume arrows. At rank 2, it's 40%, and at rank 3, it is 60% chance to not consume arrows. So technically, the most cores that you could achieve, or the least amount of cores that you could achieve 100% no arrow consumption is with 2. You could do like a 60 and a 40, or a 60 and a 60. I don't think it would make any difference. I don't have a 60%, so I'm missing the ability to use like an additional core, but there is a relatively deterministic way to make these. It just is going to take a long time, and that's kind of what I want to walk you through right now. Grab our free haste 3 is tier 3 movement speed. Once again, not something we care about. There's quite a different amount of options, and it does seem a bit weighted to, like, I don't think it's totally equal odds to get your infinite arrows, but once again, you will get this done. So now that we've gone over how to acquire this bow, let's talk the rest of the stuff, basically, that we've got on it. And by the way, this isn't anywhere near, like, min-maxed or finished. There's a lot of grinding that I could. There's a core called Malice Bane that gives you a % damage against bosses, and that would be way better than, like, Attack 2. I just don't have any of those on me right now. But for the rest of the gear and the cores on your ancestral bow, we've got are 100% chance to not consume. Exclamation mark BL4 DLC. Gen Fog Basin, this the infinite ammo. Now for skills, senses and nature snare, core points are really just dumping them into all of the bow skills. Now for the location of the Scorch Flame plate gloves, Black Wing leather armor, if you wanted to like copy this exactly, I actually have made videos on basically all of this gear, so I will have that linked below. For the location of the golden knotted ancestral bow, access to Payloon. But what you're going to want to do is eye, and then go right up from this eye, and then slightly above this kind of like tree, you will find a kind of just random hole in the ground, and you're going to climb down that ladder. This will lead you into a temple where there's a lot of traps and a lot of ways to die. You're going to want to avoid all the saw blades, all the falling traps and explosions and random all the falling traps and explosions and random lava that will try to kill you. And then once you make it through to the end, you will get the ancestral not golden bow. No, this bow does not come with any infinite ammo cores on it, so you will need to craft and make those your own, but it does come with like an attack rank 2, as well as a health siphon core, which allows you to get lifesteal on enemies, which is really, really nice. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed a ton of time. Comment. It helps me out a ton. Most of the people that watch my videos are you the best of luck in your really quickly, or it take quite a while. It really is all RNG. I will catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. Boom. Video done. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry about that. Is there a Crimson Days database site? There's a bunch of like wikis, but the ones that I've looked at are all very incomplete. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom while that's rendering. Is there a deterministic way of getting the not spend arrow cores? Yep, there is a deterministic way. In this video, I explain it. That's uploading right now. Boom, boom, boom. Bum 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 bum. Putting that food order in because I actually haven't eaten food yet today. All right, let's game. Holy. Wow, that was a lot of enemies. Do we have any heals? We have just some uncooked meat. These acorns are 60 health. Wait. No. Put it back in. Back. Oh my goodness. Oh, it feels so good. That's illegal. You can't combo those two sounds together. That's not okay. Those are separate sounds at separate instances at different points of time. We're looking for a hole. Hello, sir. I would like your meat. Hey. Oh. You don't understand. I don't have healing.
Enough messing about.
They're coming out of the freaking wall, sphincters. Bum bum bum. I ordered the greatest sandwich known to man for dinner. A banh mi. Cool, we got all the little moon stuffs. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah, dude, what the heck? That I was like, why? No one's saying anything. My chat box hasn't been updated for the past 5 minutes. So I haven't seen any messages. I see them now on a different screen. This guy doesn't read chat. I didn't read chat because it wasn't showing. That look, the last message is there's a Crimson Desert database site. That was the last message I got, which is all the way up here. Did you feel lonely? I felt very lonely. I don't know why that bugged out. Let me open up a different browser and pull it up. Sorry about that. I can see messages now. What's up, Tagas? Gone all stream and not noticed. I was like, no one's saying anything. All right, that video is still rendering. Any new weapons? Yeah, we got the golden knotted ancestral bow, which we're gonna farm some upgrades for today. What shield is that? The Drake shield. Why does nobody play the other characters? Because you can't use them for 90% of the game. The game feels like they added them in the last week. Before the game launched, it feels like they added those characters in the last week. Genuinely. Like, they are such an afterthought for the game's design. It's crazy. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. Outside of the story, no, there's like a bazillion things that they can do. I was actually just reading a thread on it. So, Damien can't do half of the faction quests. She can't solve most of the puzzles because she doesn't have an Axiom Gauntlet. She doesn't have Force Palm. She F's off to random important missions throughout your playthrough. She can't see memory fragments. Like, like I'm telling you, like, the game was not designed to be played as her. They like, need to fix it. So they're just useless. Pretty much, yeah. Nah, I can't really see what's happening there. That's a little bit more readable. Not really meant to be playing as them. Yeah, which is weird. Did I lose the front of my arrow on that? Kind of. Yeah, you can summon them to fight with you. But once again, you can't do that half the time because they're off doing random quests. Like, I can't switch to Ungug right now because he's on a thing. I can switch to her, technically, but most of my playthrough, I haven't been able to swap to her. It's not that big of a... Like, the thing is also, you can't... Your skill points are, like, shared. Skill points are shared, so like you have to invest in the Cliff because you have to do most of the quest with him. So like, I don't know. You don't invest into them anyways. They just need to like fix the whole system. It's not that big of a deal, but it'd be way cooler if like there was some real options to play the other characters. Which mission? I just started 10.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Guys, should we call it Infinite Arrow or Infinite Archer build? P-Bar, I didn't think to the T1. Appreciate that. Infinite Arrow or Infinite Archer? Arrow-mageddon. Arrow. Infinite Arrow. Alright, I just need a background. Also gotta start this upload. Endless Quiver. I don't know if coming up with a cool, like, an actual, like, name for it will work with this game. It does work for Borderlands. Five Big Booms build. No, I'm good on that. Good on that. Have you fought the Ator boss? Yes, I think so. I don't know all the bosses by names. I fought a lot of bosses. Firstly, you should line up the text. Stupid streamer. Well, they are lined up. Their centers are all aligned. But yeah, this could be probably a little smaller to fit in the space. And this could probably be a little bit smaller. Sometimes I'll like do it like this so they're all like lined up on the left like that. And sometimes that looks good, or I'll just make sure they're all centered on each other. Feels like I'm leaning over. What? This? You don't like this? Just a rat in a cage. Dude, why did you say something? Because now I'm getting conscious about it. All right, that looks good. Oh, you know what? I might spruce this up a little bit. Cool. Looks good. What's the software? Adobe Express. Better used elsewhere. Yeah. Yup. Can I pop this out? Pop out chunk. This is live. All pre-recorded, thankfully. All pre-recorded. We should kind of go smack some trees, unfortunately, to keep upgrading this bow. Ow! That is not what I was trying to do. Just want to swap to my axe, please. Where's my puppy at? He needs to come grab this stuff. Puppy. How do you unlock the safes? I even looked it up. It says when it vibrates. You're on mouse and keyboard. Just gotta feel the vibrations, bro. You know, I've got gloves that have that plus 10% chance for extra wood. Might be worth. They gotta fix the resummoning pets. Agreed. I want my dog to be like the TFD dog. Fast as heck. Instantly picks up everything. Actual good pet. Come on. Nexon has separated me from my waifus. Let me in. You just assumed yours died in battle. No, you can just resummon them. Oh boy, Timber. Who did you guys say was the vendor that sold wood? Camp. My camp? I went over to the mill and it was just furniture, if I remember correctly. Road, running up that hill. At my cab, oh god. Go on, Panda. I don't know if the basic axe does it, but you can like upgrade the like mining and farming tools to give you a chance of additional loot. I'm imagining we could technically upgrade this to get a chance of like additional wood. Probably be worthwhile. Yeah, 20% chance for additional wood, 20% more wood. Not bad. A best gear with extra timber and ore chance. I don't know if I found an extra ore chance. I found extra timber. Wood. Found an extra timber glove. Yeah. I've seen those gloves. I'm not wearing them right now. I really should be. The only thing is with like upgrading your mining tool or like resource tools is that you get to use resources that you could have used on like upgrading your weapons. Dude, my dog has not picked up half of the timber on the ground. He's got to get cracking. The basic tools have no benefit of upgrading. Apparently, dude, I saw a picture on Twitter. Someone had a chainsaw. I don't know where you get that, but like, I want a chainsaw. Really? Yeah, it was like a huge chainsaw chain blade thingy. That chainsaw also gives you flawless timber. Do you know where you get it? Because I need to get flawless timber to upgrade our bow. Dog, you're gonna be unemployed soon. Come on, go. Andale, andale. Dewhaven. There's a researcher there in the castle. In Dewhaven. Okay. We're getting multiplayer, or at least co-op. The devs said that they potentially would do multiplayer. There's no like hard confirmation. It said like depending on the demand for it, they would do it. By the way, did you see their stock price shot up 30%? It literally corrected the loss of the initial like Metacritic sales. Does the drilling glove give you more ore? Chance for more ore, yeah. And with more upgraded chance, it's higher chance to get more. Do we gotta go mine 50 timber? Too bad this game was the biggest flop of 2026. Yeah. Dude, that tweet blew up. You gonna do a guide on how to get all those 40% arrow cores? It's uploading right now. Before you go grab diamond ore, I got a lot of diamond ore. Where, Days, where did you say it was? Bottom right of the map? Dewhaven. Do you know where in Dewhaven? There's a researcher there in the castle. Like, if Dewhaven is coordinates, where in the Dewhaven is it? Underneath the E, above the H. Not the exact spot. You need to look it up again. Oh, yeah. All good. Just let me know. I shouldn't hit trees on an incline. They're all gonna roll down and it's gonna piss me off. God damn it. It doesn't seem like the size of the tree actually matters. Like, they're all equal. Are you still going to play this or swap to BL4 mainly? I am planning on mainly focusing on BL4, but it kind of depends on how the content is. Like, if the DLC sucks and cash is buggy as hell, we'll go do something else. But plan is to blast a lot of BL4 content. Let's see if this tiny tree turns big. I'm curious. No, it did stay small. Okay. Place is called Dewhaven Keep. Looks like it's right above the V in Dewhaven. But you might need to kill a wandering patrol to get an outfit so they don't attack you. Okay. Thank you. Above the V in Dewhaven. Word, word, word. Where is this, like, lumber mill? There's the sawmill. Level 6 on the drill will let you get flawless done. Is that needed for, like, upgrading your weapons higher?
Oh. Hiya.
This is gonna fall immediately into the water. No, am I crazy? Well. You had to defeat the giant serpent for it. Noted. Let's see.
The foundation of good
Do you
furniture
sell
is
any
sturdy.
wood? No.
I'll be
Is there
crafting
someone
some
here that
fine
does
pieces
sell
for
wood? Where did you say? Oh, it was the camp guy that said 30 wood. You said camp guy, 30 wood. I don't know if my camp is far enough to have that guy. I have seen that clip, Carter.
If there's anything you need.
This guy sells iron and copper.
If you need gear, you come and find me.
We do have like a wood guy here. But I think just furniture.
A good piece of furniture will never leave you with regrets. The
Yeah,
secret
he
to- I'll be
just sells
crafting some fine
furniture.
pieces for you.
Ah, it's you.
It
What do
is
you
me.
think? Plenty of sun, steady breeze. Might be a good spot for a farm.
Aye.
Hey, it seems like my food is about to be here.
Don't think?
Yo, Armin. Thank you for the $5. Let me see what you said. My chat's being really buggy right now. Is Damien in Crimson Desert really fast, or is she just agile and kind of fast? I heard she's faster than Cliff, but definitely Unga. I have not tested their speeds. She definitely feels more agile than the both of them, but like I don't know about like on foot movement speed. We've got multiple quest things to do. You don't sell wood, do you?
Need any tools for farming?
No.
Say, come back if you need anything.
The chick is 100% faster? Really?
Tell me anything you need.
I don't have a wagon yet.
To managing your wagon is regular inspection.
You swear a double jump is 10 times better than Cliff's. Oh, damn. Okay. Yo, this is new.
You must be looking for a horse if you're here.
Retrieve and heal horse. Oh, I want to buy horse armor.
Riding alone,
My horse doesn't have any, like, cool stuff or armor.
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
How far are we off from our bow? Need a whole bunch more timber. Okay. Food is almost here.
Care to witness? Stop by if ever you miss the ringing of my hammer.
Yeah, they really need to give the other abilities to our characters. We are missing the, like, force palm thingy. Where is that force palm? Where's the ranged force palm? Force current. That's what I wanted. Force palm rank 2. I did want that. I think it's too nice to not have. Holy rumors. Dude, what?
That's a lot of damage.
Where did all of these come from? Fate, thank you for the gifted sub to Slasko. Slasko, enjoy your new emotes. You're at your sub will section of Discord. Welcome to the Level Bin.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Just started Crimson Desert. How is it? It's great. It gonna be honest with you, at least for me and some others, I didn't love the game when I first started playing it. It is a very bad intro to the game. And the controls are difficult. But once you get the hang of things and the game lets you actually go do like interesting quests rather than like super lame stuff. Why can't my guy climb this? What? Is there like a climbing skill I'm missing? Once you're Hoze, you're up till 5 a.m. I've had two 5 a.m. nights in a row. I'm so confused. Is this the edge of the world? Like, what is... Why can't I leave? That's a fake skylight to illuminate the cave. Uh-oh. I see. Can't actually leave out that way. Noted. Alright, this finished rendering. Did you get the laser vision helmet yet? I don't think so. Yeah, and our cool another bot account. That's me. Most OP. Most OP. Hey, our food is here. Intro. Got to see the challenge you're trying to do. What's up, Dova? How you done? It wants to play an ad in the first minute? That's crazy. No much fun, but it is difficult to put together. Today we break down everything you need to know about the build and how to get truly infinite ammo. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. What's up, Sin? How you doing? So do you love or hate this game? I love this game. Yo, guys, what's up? Moxie here with another Crimson Desert video, and today... $25 stream watch streak is crazy, man, right? Appreciate that. All right, this should be good to go. Raging with the controls every day. Yup, it takes a bit to get used to. They're definitely clunky. No, I still haven't gotten a legendary horse. All right, let me grab my food from the door. I've mainly been focusing on this period. We're gonna be live early tomorrow to start doing some theory crafting and prepping for the DLC because it doesn't come out till 4 o'clock. All right, food has arrived. Someone asked me to watch Coke Carnage's video about Crimson Desert. Was there like a specific thing that they wanted me to watch? There's like 100 videos on Crimson Desert. Thank you, man, right? You put out a thoughts video, but that was 5 days ago. when the game literally first came out. There are new videos about the whole golden armor set. Golden armor set. This.
Looking to flex your character with the marquee golden armor set that's in the game and has you straight up looking like a rich king, and this doesn't need any dyes. We'll even throw in the matching golden shield and golden sword so you can go full on Goldfinger with this amazing golden greed armor set. We've got you covered here, so drop a like down below if we helped you out and we didn't waste your time.
Yeah, that was my
because
next priority, was
every
upgrading our
location
camp.
in an easy to follow way, and I put them in an order that will make you do less backtracking, so it should be really helpful. Alright, we're going to start by getting you the helmet piece, and again, I've ordered these so you can run from one to the next without having to backtrack.
Is this just normal
loads.
armor,
So you want
but
to come here to
golden?
the I'm coming to it. This is so all the way into the true end. Go spy to the north over there, and then there's a standing up rock, but it's right down there in that little landmark. Is the only way to get it. You have to learn it as as you're collecting those abyss cores. Now the next piece is even more to the northeast of where we just were. Again, they're relatively close
Gotcha.
together. We're going to get you the plate cloak this
Not
time.
as interesting as I thought it was going to be. Just give me 5 greater abyss cores. Too bad they have durability. Yeah, I think those kind of useless, unfortunately. Let's put on this.
Crimson Desert is here, and it is a big, weird, complex game.
I love you!
There's a lot to dig through, and there's a lot the game doesn't quite spell out for you. So today, we got some beginner tips for you, with 10 things Crimson Desert doesn't tell you. Let's just get
Why
right
is
into
DLC
it
coming
with
out
number
4?
10.
Because their
One of
PAX
the most
West panel
annoying
is at
things that can happen
2:30.
early on in this game is your horse getting...
If Cash came out at noon and then they had a PAX show to talk, because like their PAX show they're talking about Cash. You know what I mean? No
Now,
one
it
would
can't
tune in or
die,
watch.
But it gets attacked by enemies, or if it suffers a nasty fall, then it's not going to be able to.
I think it's
move
literally
past
delayed
more
so
than
people
a
turn into the
trot
PAX panel.
when you're riding them. So you're always able to just like run around everywhere, and there are many missions that require you
playing
to
the DLC
actually
tomorrow?
go
Yep,
somewhere
absolutely.
on horseback or follow someone with your horse. And in these scenarios,
Oh.
you gotta ride your.
Speaking of the DLC tomorrow, there's going to be gifted drops on for a Twitch badge that looks like Cash.
Horse,
So,
and if they're
I will very
slow,
much be live, and
this
we
is gonna
might
take
be
a really long time to
might be
reach your
streaming a long
destination.
time.
This sucks. So horse stables sell items that can restore your steed's health, but with inventory space at a premium early in the game and not much money to go around, having to carry around.
My plan is to end stream early tonight
Isn't
and
always
like
a
do
luxury
laundry,
you can
clean up
afford,
around the
and you don't even
apartment,
have to because there's
pick up
actually
some
an easier
groceries.
way. So one of
like,
the first
be
abilities
ready
you
to
unlock
basically
in the
play
game
Cash all
is
weekend.
Force Palm, this attack that can stun enemies in combat and is often used for puzzles, but it's also got a third special use. It can heal allies. You'll have to hold down R3 and then tap L3 to switch to healing mode. And if you strike someone with it, then their health will be restored. This is useful for reviving allies, but it also works on your horse if they're injured. just hit them with that healing palm, and then they're good to go.
I gotta go to bed.
No
I don't
need to
normal
stock
time
up
tonight
on
too. I went
those
to bed at
expensive
5 a.m. the past
horse
2 nights.
pills.
So bad.
Just give them a magic punch, and then they're good to go. It's a video game. Next at number 9, this one isn't just handy, it's essential. And the only hint you have that it's even possible is just like a random book tucked away in a random bookbinding store that it seems like you might not even ever stumble upon unless we miss something. But even if you do read this book, then the description is so vague that you still won't know exactly what it's telling you to do. So we figured this out. We mentioned 3 different uses before for the Force Palm ability, but there's actually a 4th. There's an even more obscure use for it. So on top of being a powerful combat tool that can heal and solve puzzles, it's also one of the most useful abilities in the game for traversal. What you have to do is jump in the air, then immediately press R3 on controller, and you'll push yourself up into the air in what is essentially a double jump or triple jump.
They don't know about the real movement
double jump
tag
skill unlocked. This is huge for messing around, man. This can be done up to 3 times in a row, and as a tool for getting up high cliffs and steep inclines, it's like essential. Keep in mind, you don't have to put any skill points towards this or unlock anything to be able to use it. This power can be exploited right from the start after you unlock the Force Palm move. It's just that the game never really explicitly tells you that this technique can be done. Combine this with some of the unlockable gliding abilities to get around just way faster than you normally would on foot. Next at number 8, whenever you complete quests for factions, your standing with them specifically goes up. Now, this number isn't just like this static indicator about how much they like you. It's actually a currency that you can spend at their respective contribution shop. This place is pretty easy to spot for the Greymanes, but the Herond one is very easy to miss. It's tucked away behind a random doorway in Hernand Castle,
yeah,
which
I found this at like
you may
40
just never
hours.
really be inclined to return to again after completing the very early game quest that even sends you there. The contribution shop for the starting town sells some very useful armor that is probably going to be a lot better than what you got. And you know, the best part is that all this stuff doesn't cost you any of your precious silver. It's all purchased.
Have you guys found this contribution shop for any of the other factions? I found this, but I haven't found a contribution store for any of the other factions. There has to be them, right?
Just using these contribution points, which you should be accumulating naturally just by doing quests and helping random strangers out in the area. Now, every major faction has a shop like this, like I said, but actually finding it can be a pain sometimes. Generally, just look at whatever that group's main base or kind of capital is, and there should be a contribution shop
donating to the church,
nearby.
you get a bonus
Just
percentage
don't let
for
those
missions.
points
What?
build up and never spend them, because the rewards you get are actually very good, and they don't cost too much. Next at number 7, the game throws this at you. It tells you about Abyss Nexus points, which can be spotted by using the Blinding Flash ability, which acts as fast travel points in the world. But one thing that's easy to miss about these things is that you can unlock them in the Abyss as well and travel up to them whenever you want. Just press R3 while the map is open to switch to the Abyss map layer, and then just highlight a Nexus point, and then you can fast travel to it. From up here, it gets a lot easier to reach places that may not have a fast travel point nearby. Like for
Dude, it is crazy how many fast travels they added.
Example, your camp
in like the day
at
one
Howling
patch.
Hill. You do eventually unlock a way to get back here fast, but for a needlessly
There was,
long
like,
time in the
hardly
game,
any.
you're stuck just hoofing it back to this place anytime you want to provide supplies to the camp or start any of the main quests that go from here. Now, you're going to be traveling back and forth to this camp constantly. It's going to get pretty old having to ride up that same trail, so take the quicker route and just fall from the sky instead. If you make a mark on your map, then it shows up at the exact same location
They
in
overdid
the Abyss.
it.
So
Yeah, there's a lot.
It makes it pretty easy to tell what Nexus is going to be closest to your destination. Next at number 6, let's talk about stealing. You might not be inclined to break the law in this game because you're supposed to be playing as this goody two-shoes good guy, but let me tell you right now that crime absolutely does pay in this game. Almost every home in the game can be broken into, either through the front door or a window. And if the house is big enough, then there's almost always something valuable inside. Now, to be a proper thief, you need 2 things. A mask, because the game doesn't just let you steal unless you have a mask on, and keys, which are used to unlock most doors in the world unless they require something more specific. Both of these necessary resources can be found at the local fence. who, at least for Hernand, can be found southeast of the main city, down by those windmills. If you're too cheap to buy a mask, then a lot of the bandits in the world also randomly drop them along with keys and even prison keys if you ever need to break out of jail. Chances are, if you play the game for a little while, you might already have a mask in your inventory just from killing these guys. So as long as you're just stealing though, then jail shouldn't be a problem. That's really only something that happens if you attack someone. So if you want to be an effective thief, find the nearest large building or mansion looking building and go inside. There's usually valuables everywhere, but the best stuff is hidden behind a safe. This can include special accessories that can only be found by stealing. You'll get a reputation hit for every item you take, and an alert will go out, so if anybody sees you nearby after taking something, then you'll be hounded by the guards. But if you're by yourself in a room, then just wait until the alert goes away and then you'll be perfectly fine. Stealing is one of the easiest ways to make money quick at the start of the game.
You ended up in jail,
other
incredible.
stuff too, like livestock and wagons, but the wagon fence is kind of out of the
Fluffy,
way.
that one has a durability. It after you shoot a few arrows, it breaks and goes away permanently. You can't repair it. The method that I did is 100%.
It's easy to get into trouble.
Infinite arrows all the time, no durability.
Is right next to that windmill and is only, like meters away from a ton of animals. You can very easily just snatch and sell for quick profit. It's not the fastest way to make money in the game, but it is a reliable source of income if you just don't want to bother with anything else. Next at number 5, there is so much junk in this game, and at first you have extremely limited inventory space. Like I said, it's annoying. So you might not spend much time actually looking around and collecting loot, but there's one item you should not overlook, and it's the Palmer Pill. These things have like a little glowy aura around them, and if you see that, then grab it. It's never considered steal.
Church explanation. 2 minutes. Sure. I just finished my food, so I'm kind of done with videos, but let's watch.
What's up, guys? It's Smith here. We've got a quick game for today in Crimson Desert on understanding the donation box. Now, there's a very good chance you've discovered this in your first hour of your game, so I'm not going to flood you with too much information.
Definitely discovered this.
This is basically tied to the Grey Man's camp system at Howling Hill. So by about chapter 3 in the story, you would have built your own little base, and then you can send your allies off on missions. The donation box is related to those missions. So let me show you how these work real quick. I'm not going to go into too much detail. We've got guides and all of this stuff out there. I'm just going to let you know what the donation box does. It is definitely worth doing. It provides the single biggest boosts to pretty much anything. So if we go into, let's go this one here. We're going to go to Glenbright Farm that I've discovered before. There's a mission here that I can send my workers on, so I can send them to go farming. Now, as you can see, I have a conversion bonus here of 100%. So that is absolutely huge. Between all 3 bonuses, conversion, skills, and comrade, this is the biggest one by a mile. It is limited. I'm not sure how high it is. So to get this, I've donated about 150,000 to the box, and it's sort
of 150,000 silver? No, surely not. Copper? Bro, I'm sitting on like 1,000 copper. Or sorry, 1,000 silver.
Over time,
150 silver.
Really worth
it.
So
I guess that's not that crazy.
The end game,
that's not
if you
crazy.
Really want to maximize your gains, the conversion box is definitely worth doing, but I wouldn't do it too early on. And it's important to note that it doesn't use your money. It doesn't use Cliff's money. It uses your camp money, which is a different economy. So this is the camp money here. You can see in the top right, I've got 82,000, which is quite low. It's a lot easier to get in Cliff's money.
Lost 3 gold bars in the bank.
It will get
Skill
more. So
issue.
if we just donate an extra.
What do you know about day trading?
20,000 there. And then we'll go back to the map and we'll
rise and grind, dude.
I don't remember which farm it was. I think it was this one, right? We were at 102%.
Put that shit in GameStop way too late.
108%. So it is a slow increase, but it is going to pay itself back in massive dividends. So it's nice and quick, nice and easy. Get winning about the game. We helped you out today. Do like, subscribe. We do appreciate it. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care now. What's up, guys? It's Smith here. We've got a quick game for today in Crimson Desert
video
on understanding the donation box. Now, there's a very good.
Drop on my like. It goes above 100%. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Don't mind me. You're never investing. You're missing out then. Let me go loot another gold bar real quick and then see if we can do some investing. Should be able to steal another gold bar. Dude, my dog, I've randomly been walking and I'll get a gold bar. Like it says you picked up a gold bar. But I swear I never actually see it in my inventory. Also crazy idea. All three of these staffs came with an R1 ability. Right? It's like RB repeatedly after certain actions. Press RB repeatedly. Right? That's press RB repeatedly. This is press RB repeatedly. And this is press RB repeatedly. So, like, that sounds kind of sick. Making our build video real quick. Put that on a big two-handed sword. That sounds very fun. Yeah. Well, let me go see if I can rob this gold bar, and then we can go try that. Or dual wield. I'm thinking stack them all on one weapon. Because you'd want to be... I think you might be able to proc it faster. Dude, this always trips me up. The, like, climbing into the window. I don't know why it's so hard. You gotta, like, align your camera perfectly to climb in. Put all three on offhand, then Giga Juice the main hand. I don't think dual wielding works like that. I think the buffs are only for the weapon that's hitting. I don't see a steal option. I guess it hasn't respawned yet. All 6 effects hit when dual wielding. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't slept in a while. That respawns? Yep. Yeah, I've grabbed a few. While we're here, we can check the bank. But if you put all of them on a left weapon, wouldn't they not proc when they hit on the right weapon? Like, wouldn't you want to space them out so you have some on the left, some on the right? Yeah, someone is draining our money from our camp. I gotta go figure out what it is. Put an end to it.
Guarantee safe transactions.
Oh, we've lost money. There should be 2 gold bars in here. But we're down like 100 silver. Scammed.
Money is a noble thing.
I've been killing Temra with level 4 gear. Yup. Just parry him. I couldn't kill him until I learned his parry timing, and then I did it first try. I'd recommend putting on a shield and a one-hander. Significantly easier.
You there?
From RB, spinning is RBA. Weird. My like chat box was working for a second and then went away again. Six gold bars in about 5 minutes. Sheesh. So what's the verdict? Are we dual wielding or one weapon with all 3 stacked? Sounds like dual wielding potentially, if it works, is more potential. Solid want my heart. Duel on Onga, so you get 10 sockets. Yo, that would be insane.
I have been waiting for you.
Lose control. There's a chainsaw thingy. We were talking about it earlier.
I have been waiting for you. Wander at your leisure.
I just want to see what it looks like on the Darkbringer. We gotta get out of here pretty soon.
Wander at your leisure. See what calls to you. May wisdom guide your paths.
Isn't it kind of OP that by default dual wield gets 6 cores and one-hander weapons get 3? Or two-handed weapons get 3? You know what I mean? Like, you can get 5 cores, but you gotta spend money on every weapon you come across. I saw a clip of someone doing that attack, and I thought it was one thing. I didn't realize it was 3 all stacked on top of each other. Okay, I see why this would be good on dual wield, because that's really slow. It is 3 different elements, yeah. What the fuck is that? That's 3 different attacks, all on the same button press. The only thing is, if we're about to get into this, is I just spec'd all of my points away from any of the melee skills. I just took all my points off of melee skills. Yo, loadouts when? BO4 DLC is tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Oh, shit. I got the image of the cash badge for Twitch for tomorrow's drops. It's fucking sick. One second, I'm sending it to myself. One second. There's some things that I can't show you on that. That's what the badge looks like. That's so cool. They actually cooked. Big W, big W. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Why is attack not happening? Bro, I'm just killing them instead of triggering this ability. Okay, well, it went off there. Yeah, this is definitely not a two-hander thing. You know, I actually think it might be all flash. Because it didn't kill that guy, and that guy's literally a trash mob. Like an early trash mob, and he just ate him. That guy lived through them too. No, I think flashy bait. One of my arrows one-shots these guys. Like, he's standing still. That's not an elite, this is a normal enemy. You got hit by all three. Weird. That guy also took a hit. You have 5 out of 5 into the first melee point. I don't know. But even still, man. Like if you're going a dual wield build and you're going R1 spam, like you probably want that on anyways, but like that doesn't hit as hard as I thought it would. You know what I mean? That increases all your melee damage, yeah. These abyss powers do scale off of your weapon, yeah? I'd assume so. I haven't tested if, like, you have a 10 out of 10 weapon with a thing on it. Like, not the impact of the weapon, but the actual hit of these special abilities. You don't think it does? If it doesn't scale, then that is truly garbage. Yeah, dual wield is very good at heavy attack spamming. You hit harder with your abilities when you upgrade my weapon, so I should. I don't think weapon scales the abilities cores. This is why we need damage numbers and a test dummy. Because everyone disagrees. I am not sure. I am not sure how that scaling works. All right, guys, I'm gonna go lay down. I'm not feeling super great, and I need to be ready and prepped for tomorrow. This is gonna be a big day. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll be live early tomorrow for cash launch. Should be sick. We've got the Xbox Showcase to watch, Cash, Gearbox panel, Last Epoch season launch, but I don't know if we're going to be diving too much into that, to be honest. Unfortunately. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Clyde. He's playing some Crimson Desert. All right, appreciate the love. See you tomorrow. What is that noise? I didn't even know what that was. Peace.